It's gonna be hard to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because what happens is
Hi? Hello? Thank you. You both. I see you. Oh my goodness. Hi. Well, I don't, I see. Well, hello. So, I have... Yes, fight, 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 fight. No! I don't know why you don't have it. Cal, you were the one. Well, anyways, here, let me switch over because there's something I want to show. I did something, a little impulsive. Okay, well, we'll continue the fight in the other one. There we go. Ah! You don't have the badge? Okay. Ayo? Yeah! Hello! Restart? 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 We restarting? Well, I'm not restarting the stream. That would be, not great. I know, I'm playing. I'm not killing? I mean, kidding. You will live. I love that this is how we are starting. We are starting with a fight. Wow. Oh my god! Ah! Here we go. Alright, let's go. Limited access to email. Do you guys not have emotes? I could have sworn. Okay, well, I guess this is how we're gonna segue into things. So a little different. Things are different right now. I made cat emotes. Yes, always. Well, I didn't make the cat emotes, but I have emotes. I only made 2 at the moment. I've made tea, and I made the one that Cal has presented to us, Gib tea. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for the bits, and thank you for the subscriptions. Oh my god! Oh. Bro. Yo. Oh my god! Well, thank you for the bits! You're breaking my stream already? And bitch, I just started! This is only, well, technically 20 minutes, but it's only been, well, 5 minutes, actually, because I take a 15-minute startup. Please don't break my stream. But, okay. You know what? Sure, yeah, let's kick it off like this. Yeah, why not? Exactly, why not? Well, hi to anyone that is new. This is the Crafty Vampire, also known as Sari. Uh, Welcome to my stream. I just wanted to showcase the new stuff, and then you guys decided to be like, Gib. uh, cool. Well, I think we pretty much shown all the new stuff already. uh, this isn't going to be the focus of the stream. I'm not going to just sit and give chat all the attention because I have a surprise for a particular audience member that has commissioned me. And I'm excited to show this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Because so much has changed. For the better. I'm gonna fix this. Alright. Alright. Let's switch on over. Wait, hold on. Which tab was it? Alright. Pull this up. Make sure I can see. There we go! Oh, beautiful. So, this is the progress that I have made. So that's why I was messaging you a little earlier. Because I was like, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fit all of this on the gravestone here, but... yes. So many flowers. All of these are also, like, individually colored, of which I will... yeah, keep it simple. I think I'm gonna... sorry. So... I'm actually gonna do a short tutorial later on, after I do the other simple stuff. I'm gonna do the writing on the gravestone first, and then work on the background a little bit. The moon, this is the color of the moon, but this isn't gonna be the main, like, detail. It's gonna be obviously more stained glass, like, later on. But, yeah. And I also need to do the bouquet for, Felice as well. But, yeah, no. And I haven't even started on the shading. So this is gonna be poppin'. But I'll be doing a tutorial because there was actually the tool that I have that I did this on is actually pretty simple. It made life so much easier and faster. And so yeah, after I work on the background a bit and I do the minor details, I'm gonna show you one of the tools that I gave you from Clip Studio, one of the auto actions. I'm gonna show you how to use that because I thought it was a brush. It turns out that it was not. It's actually a wonky action. It's actually coming from one of these tabs over here. I don't know if you can really see. If you can't, let me know. But, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a way to start. Alright. You know what? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright. So, yes. I will go ahead and get started on the gravestone. It's... You didn't get the cat? What cat are you referring to? Referring. to. Referring to. There was a cat emote? Is it my emote? Hold on. I don't recall ever putting a cat emote. No. No, 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 no. Oh. Well, it looks like, something was unlocked for me. It lasts for 24 hours. Mash button emote unlocked. Your support helped. Oh, wait, hold on. What are you? Oh, okay. Huh. Damn, I am so sorry to hear that. Hey, maybe next time. And you know what? You know what? I am still working on more emotes. I love cats too. Fuck it, I'll make a cat one. Frowny face. Oh no. It's okay, we'll get you your cat. We'll get you your cat. Type C for cat. You know, there's also another emote that I'm hoping to have done later on this week, maybe? Because all the coloring is done. It's just more or less of not fixing, doing the shading and stuff. The fun stuff. But, yeah. Alright. So let me first work on the text and stuff. I think I'm just gonna have in loving memory, if that will show up. And if there's enough space, I'm probably gonna add Felice's grandmother's name at the bottom. Because I also want it to be legible too. But yes, background, moon, and then I'll show you the tutorial of the auto action I was referring to. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stop talking about it and I'll actually do it. Alright. And also, I also want to point out, I am actually working on my own personalized model. This is just a stand-in. Because I've been looking into it, I've been kind of wanting something a little bit more expressive for my streams. Because, I mean, I do have the Discord little jumping emote thing. Whenever you talk, it bounces and, you know, changes form. But, oh yeah, no doubt. I want to make a teacup for Esther to hold. Hopefully the one that looks exactly like that I have in my icon. To be on brand. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'll also have to, because the background that my model is in is not mine, but it is a free background that I have at the current moment, that I'm doing as like a stand-in that kind of fits the style of this stream and my style as a whole, I feel like. But yeah, no, this is what I have right now is only a stand-in. This isn't something permanent. Oh, yeah. Another thing that I like about Clip Studio is that it doesn't like fit for size always, and you can like stretch the text. And honestly, this looks a lot better than how it originally looked like. And you can also just increase the size without having to type it in. That is so useful. If I don't die. Yeah. Well, it is strictly built for... Oh god, if I'm not dying. God. Well, not strictly built. You can create art in whatever program that you use. It doesn't have to be comics. But this has a lot more tools best suited for comics. Webcomics and stuff. Let's see here. I think. I kind of like it like this. Although I think it kind of collides too with how the text is, because on a gravestone it gives you space. Sec. Okay, take it a sec. Okay. Yeah, no problem. We're just chilling. I'm just doing art stuff. No pressure. No, on second thought, all the pressure. How dare you not pay any attention towards me? The star of the show? Nah, bro, we're chilling. Oh. Correct name? Ah! Thank God for... There we go, perfect. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't realize... Okay. I didn't realize that it was so... It was not behind the character. Okay. That explains why. Huh, it's going over. I wonder why. That's why. Center... Because the tricky part is that I can't really increase the tombstone, because if I increase it, then the moon is not really going to be shown as much, and that's kind of the whole focus of the card. Well, aside the story that the card is showing. But I feel like it takes up so much space if I have it like this. Oh, you know what? That is actually fine. Oh, oops. I just realized I was typing in Discord. I meant to type here. Oh, you know what? I think I'm just gonna make a separate one so then I can increase and decrease. Sorry, I'm like, you see my thing going like, I kind of like seeing the hair physics of it. It feels so weird. But I also kind of love it. Another reason why I chose to like have this model, it's because not just because of the interaction of it, but it's also like a nice stand-in for the days where I don't where I don't like want to show my face, because I'm not afraid. It's not that I'm afraid to show my face, it's just that especially on Mondays I'm like, I just got off work, I'm tired, I don't want to you know, like put on makeup and what have you. I know. I'm just saying. Context for folks who don't know me. Yeah. No, I totally get that. And plus, that shit can be very stressful too, having your camera on. Because then you're always worrying about what they might see and what have you. And it's like, yeah, no, I totally get that. This makes you feel like you're in disguise. I did a little eye twitch there, don't worry about that. There we go. I think that's a nice little memorial. Now I'm gonna work on the background, which I do have colors picked out. It's a matter of how much of it will it be a distraction from all this. Because it is nighttime. It is gonna be dark. And it's not gonna be this bright. Oh, whoops. Oh, excuse me. Because I'm thinking this for the moon. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. It's not too over the top, but I do want to see if I have a black lined one. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do. Well, I mean, this can still work out. It'd be just a shading thing at that point. I'm gonna try this out. Let's see. Might be a good idea to see where I'm erasing. Here, let's see. I kind of want to see what it would look like with this. Well, actually, no, I take that back. This one. The tricky part is trying to line up with that. Because this is... Oop. Because this is supposed to be the dark side of the moon, effectively. And so I'm gonna match up the hexagons and that. Yeah, I know, trippy, ain't it? You tired? That normally happens to me. When I get tired, I go cross-eyed a little bit. And my body is like, yo, I need the sleep. You know what? That's fair. Absolutely. We're all adults, we're all tired. At least Stonk doesn't have to worry about going back to Germany yet. That is if Stonk is in the chat. Sorry, I'm poking fun at you. Haha. They lurkin? How dare they? That's fine. I'm probably dealing with his headache that he mentioned earlier. Ooh, I actually kind of like the little... Actually, I want to see... Oh, that's cool. But not for this project. Ooh, yes. Oh, that actually looks great. Hold on. I'm gonna... As, like, the dark side of the moon. I don't know, maybe I'll keep it for the other side of the moon as well. But I'm gonna erase first. I think the only thing is that I'm probably going to have to trace this with black, which isn't really a huge issue, actually. I might have a trick up my sleeve for that, to make life easier. But if not, it's not the end of the world. At least the lines are clear and crisp to see. And I don't have to play the game of guess and check. Who dares sending me a friend request? Who sends me a friend request? Hold up. Who are you, stranger? Okay, you are more than likely a bot. You are probably a bot. Hold on. I'm gonna expose you live on Twitch. You are probably a bot. Yeah, you have like 95,000 followers. You are only seen in one server that is mutual to me, and that server is also mutual to sending bots my way. Unless you are here in the chat somehow. Yeah, I'm getting hit on Discord. Yeah. Well, he's not live, so I'm not gonna... Because it's funny. So what would happen is that I would get friend requests from these claimed streamers, which they were posing as real people. The funny part about it is that they would send me messages while they are live streaming. And so I'm sitting here like, interesting, okay, and they're not even looking at their phone. Hi, interesting. And so I'm like, so how are you contacting me if you're live right now? And then typically they just go quiet, and then I would just block them. But I remember blocking one of them, and I remember the little 3 dots popping up like they were trying to send me another message, and I'm like, oh fuck, wait, no, they can't respond. I already did. But yeah, no, that was funny. Yeah, no, just to warn folks out there, if you're getting, well, not that you should continuously accept any strange or unusual friend requests from Discord or any social media for that fact. But just like, make sure the person that is requesting such things or sending you any form of messages, make sure you know that person. Make sure it's someone that you know. Just a disclaimer for some of the folks out there. because sometimes people sucks. Pe- people suck. I can't talk. God. Just a little warning, a little like awareness to that. Which also, another funny thing is that, so when I was answering their text messages to me, because at the time, in the moment, I thought it was a real person, and, you know, I was responding to their questions like, oh, what kind of games do you play? I'm like, oh, I'm interested in X, Y, and Z. I'm not necessarily a gamer, by the way. I sometimes play games. I mostly play solo games. Not necessarily, I'm not really into those competitive games. In fact, I have like a long history with a previous figure of mine that I was with at the time. And like that shit was so obnoxious. I'll leave it at that. But, oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I am playing a game if I'm a solo gamer. I'm a gamer. But, oh fuck, where was I? Yeah, no, basically what happened is that they were messaging back and I was responding. And, you know, so I did the same strat as I did with the first bot that I interacted with. I looked up their tag, their name, and at first it didn't look like they had a Twitch. The person that they were impersonating. They did have a YouTube channel, and I looked on their YouTube channel, but that's where the link to their Twitch showcased. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Sorry, what was the... Who is calling? Oh, it's a spam call. Ha. Yeah, I'm fine. No, you're... I'm good. I've never seen the... This is so weird. I just got a phone call. It's an obvious spam, so I didn't answer it. I let it go to voicemail, but like... I don't know, maybe I'm haunted. Maybe I'm haunted by these fucking scam callers. But no, no, I'm okay. I promise. It was just... It was strange. It was weird. Anyway, so... Where was I? Yeah, I looked up their tag. They had a YouTube, and typically these bots have, like, a link to the Twitch channel or the streamer channel that they are referring to, that they're claiming to be, and no additional information about them. So, you know, I looked them up because they didn't have any links in their bio, and I'm like, oh, interesting, okay. And then I saw in the bio on their YouTube showing their Twitch, because I guess, yeah. So, no, I don't guess, I know. So, you know, oh my gosh. Oh wait, oh thank God. God, now I'm actually getting spooked a little. No, I'm okay though. It was just a notification from a, not stream. What was it? A server. It was just a notification from a server. God. I keep getting distracted for the story. It's all about, that's all it is. It's all about the content, right? We do this for the content. This is the risk that we have to take, right? If so, I'm not looking forward to it. Anyway, do it for the bit. Do it for the bit. Do a flip. But no, fuck. Where was I? Yeah, so basically, you know, I saw their YouTube channel and linked to their Twitch, and I opened up their Twitch, and they actually just started going live. So that also led me to believe that they were, you know, like maybe telling the truth. But over time, as I started talking to them, and I compared like the words that they were saying, like in text, they were saying mate. Like, hey mate, you know. And when I listened to the streamer, it was like, that is nothing. They sound nowhere near, there is no way in hell that this person is the same person. So I actually reached out to one of their mods and was like, hey, this person is impersonating. I don't know what you guys want to do about it, but here you go, here's the information. And they responded like, yeah, this happens a lot. That's what's just gonna happen to bigger streamers, but thank you for bringing it to our attention. They were super sweet. But yeah, no, so that's what happened. It's kind of crazy to think about, like, how far people would go to make people believe they are who they say they are. I'm gonna make this small, so then that way it'd be easier to tell the difference between the sky and the moon. But yeah, that's my story. Oh shit, no! Okay, we're good. Oh wait, no, we're not good. What am I doing? Oh! Hello! Welcome! Cosmos. I hope I said that right. Cosmos. Welcome! Oh, I'm glad you are enjoying the stream enough to follow. I kind of vibe with this green. I think I could play around with this. I think we're going to keep it as is to also match with the theme, because something that I want to try and do with the Sun and Moon tarot cards with this in particular is that, well, I mean, oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Color adjustment. But here. Wait, hold on. One thing at a time. Alright, as I was saying, I'm actually thinking of having this tarot card be played around more with the more warmer colors, maybe. And having the sun being played with blue a little bit more. In terms of like filters and shading. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know why I trembled there. But that is yet to be determined, but I am kind of vibing with the sky right now. I think I'm gonna put a black border. Actually, no, I'll do that right now. I'm gonna put in a black border. But I don't want it to be overpowering the piece because I want to have the vines still be shown. Oh, that's actually perfect. Like, it's not overbearing, although, maybe make it a little bit thicker. A little bit thicker. Beautiful, perfect. So then it matches the length a little bit more of the bars. Like, it's subtle, but it gives it a nice, what's the word? I'm trying to think of the word. I want to say firmness, but I'm not sure if that's the correct term for that. But still, it gives it a nice little solid look. And it actually looks more like a stained glass piece. Pretty soon I'm going to enter the tutorial phase here to showcase what I was talking about for the auto action, because this tool like saved my life when it came to doing these lavender pieces, because I was like, holy shit, that's so many flowers, so many petals, I'm gonna have to change colors too. How the fuck am I gonna do this? But no, it's actually a lot simpler. Also, for those who are watching and would also like to know the tool that I'm referring to, I will also sorry, I keep getting distracted. What was I saying? Yeah, so yeah. I forgot what I was saying. It's okay. We're vibing. We're thrilling. Put the border. I'm actually gonna leave the border up here. Oh god. Now it comes to. Oh, I'm actually gonna start putting stuff in folders so I don't get lost. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh, that is pretty, but not what I'm looking for. Ooh. That is also not what I'm looking for, but that is also very pretty. Oh no. I'll keep that in the back pocket for the grass. Alright, gonna get rid of the character here. And start showing. Okay. Stretch. Alright. So, I'm gonna show what I did for the auto action that I was referring to. If it will let me, hold on. The tool rebels. I guess so. Unless I'm forgetting to do something. Here, I'm actually gonna bring this more into view because this is what I'm trying to show. And there's like a little play button at the corner here. And it, again, saved my life from doing all of these petals individually. So I'm trying to figure out why it's not showing up. Alright, time to do some digging. Sorry for this. Oh wait, no, I sent you the code. Ha 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 ha. That way I don't have to dig as much. So, also context for any artists that are also watching this. This is probably one of the best tools that I have used. As you can see, all the lavender flowers in the background. I was able to color all of these pretty easily. And the keyword, all of these, I actually just made a cluster and copy and pasted the rest. I'll show you what I mean in a second here, once I figure out what do I do. So then I could show you for the rosemary bits. I'm going to do the same exact thing, which basically it should create a copy layer, basically, or a copy folder, I should say, where it has both the black lines and the white lines separated. And believe it or not, it's actually pretty accurate on how to separate itself. And from then on, I just basically did alpha layer, or this little lock transparent pixels, also known as alpha lock on Procreate, which I don't think Procreate has this kind of tool. Now that I think about it and said it out loud, I'm pretty sure they don't have that kind of tool. But, yeah, no, this tool saved myself, and I'm trying to... Yeah, no, dude, I can't tell you how relieved I was and so excited to show you what I meant when I said the lavender, like, you're gonna knock your socks off, like, this is gonna be great. You know, that's why I was saying. Here, let's see if I can show you guys at least what I'm seeing here. Excuse me. Here, let's see. Ah, no. Does it not show? Hold on. Here, let me see if I can... You know what? I think at this point I'm just gonna... display capture? There we go, perfect. So, yeah, no, this is the tool that I was referring to. I'm just gonna... Boop. There we go. So yeah, no, this is the tool I was referring to. You can also do it to 3D objects as well. And, like, God, it is such a handy tool. So you can also, if it's all colored as well, it just automatically analyzes the image, and it creates a separate folder where basically you can move, just like in this picture here, the line and the quote-unquote color in that case. And also, it can also happen with color too, with the colored lines as well. And also backgrounds like this. This is so good. I highly recommend it. The code is right here. It does require Clippy points to, I say quote unquote buy it, because you can't really buy Clippy points. Because in order to get Clippy points, you have to get gold, or if there's like, I guess, an event that Clip Studio is hosting, because I know that at least they used to, once a year, it was like a login thing, like, oh, daily login, you hit the thing and you get a certain amount of Clippy. I don't think they do that anymore, though. I haven't been seeing that as much, because they normally do it in the beginning of the year. But, either way, you can do like a monthly subscription, which basically fills your gold, but also can also give you 1,500 Clippy points, and then you can use those Clippy points to spend on tools such as this. And there's also plenty of other tools that you can also download and buy with Clippy points and gold. They are two separate types of currency in Clip Studio. But yeah, no, this is what I'm referring to, and I'm actually going to go over to the help page for this. which this is the help page to help use action tools. And also, you scroll down here, you can see all these different kinds of tools. Perfect line drawings, white edge cutout. There's a lot of really cool stuff. And I am a chronic downloader when it comes to Clip Studio stuff. Like, I think I have over... Oh god. I think it's like... over... 5... Hold on. Yeah. I have over 5,000 materials. Obviously, I don't use all of these. And not all of them are bought. But... also, the blue check mark means downloaded, by the way. I just go down a rabbit hole. You know, doom scrolling on like YouTube and stuff? I doom scroll through Clip Studio Store. I am a chronic downloader. It's a problem. Well, I mean, it's a good problem though, you know? Because then I come up and find tools such as, oh wait, no. Such as this. It's a good problem to have. Anyways, I have to get back to drawing soon. But, yeah, that is what I was hoping to do a tutorial of. It should have been an easy fix. I don't know what I did wrong, though. Yeah, it says press the play button. Button mode. I think I might have figured it out. Hold on. Hello! Welcome! Glad you can make it. Also, no, you're the new follower. Hi! Welcome. Welcome to the chaos. We all have fun here. There's a 10-minute minimum. Wait, 10-minute minimum? What do you mean 10-minute minimum? Oh, wait. I remember. I put that in. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Why does it not recognize me? Yeah, it's a thing to avoid bots. That's why, yeah. But either way, welcome. I'm glad you stuck around. Hopefully I can figure out what I'm trying to do here. Excuse me. Oh, thank you. This is actually this is actually an accidental start of a series. Not like a comic series or anything, but like a art style series, because I've done a couple of works like this in the past. And yeah, no, this is only the beginning. Yeah, no, I have a waiting list now. Thanks, Cal. Oh god. Oh, I have 4 minutes left. Not sorry. Ah, yes, how dare you. Betrayal. How dare you give me the compensation of an artist? Is it all goth themed? Well, I mean, I guess in a way they are kind of goth themed. I don't know. I just more or less like picked. I don't know. I just kind of started drawing like this, honestly. Although a majority of my art, even beforehand, I've always had like bold lining. Like, what's a good example? What is a good example? You know what? Actually, yeah, this is actually a good example. Here, I'll show. Like, I always have very dark lines. Also, this is a sneak peek for the next emote, by the way, for the chat. So it could be a reason why a lot of my work, especially when it comes to the stained glass, could be look like it's like very, very goth. Looking. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Also, context for the word. I know it's spelt wrong. That was the intention. I tried to spell precious, and it came out as precious, and you know what? I was like, rock on. And I kept it. So this will be the next emote for when it's ready. But, no, yeah. Oh, are you trying to play the game? Ah! Is it not activating? Ah, wait, no, I can't type it in there. Damn it. Here, I'll send more stars. There you go. Have fun. Oh, I see. That's so cute. I didn't expect it to be... Well, I mean... Why not? You know? Might as well. The only thing that is missing is the Mario Star theme. Teehee. It's okay, you trying your best. I don't think you can move your little characters on the screen, though. Oh, and there they go. Yeah, you should. You do have wings. You got a little guy wings. Oh no. More stars. There you go. All of you are superstars. there you go. Oh, here we go. Now it works. It was just in time for break, too. Here. I'll wait for the stargazing to finish, and then I'll do the tutorial-ish. Not necessarily a tutorial, but you know. It's close enough, I guess. Oh. And there they go. And that is the last hurrah. Well, I hope you enjoyed your stars and your collections. And now it's time for the tutorial. The tutorial, the one and only tutorial. Oh, alright. Well, in that case, I'll go ahead and just do that now, and then take a break. Or, yeah, no. Yes? Sorry, my brain is just flatlining. Okay, well, it's pretty simple. I'll just minimize it so that you can see. But you see the little red dot here? So, basically, it just shows like, okay, I'm ready. First I want to make sure I'm on the layer. Yes, I am. Perfect. Okay. So, basically, this is the default setting that you're likely going to see when you switch over from layer to auto action. And it's always going to be lined up here. So when you have the thing downloaded, you click on default, go to extract line. I just check mark the stuff. And then once everything is all marked, there should be a red dot. And all you have to do is press play. Currently rasterized, cannot be executed. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Rosemary 2? Because I'm doing this on the Rosemary. Oh yeah, no, it's very simple. It's nothing too crazy. Keep the color for that. And then there you go. It just created a whole new file for that to be separated. Because this is the original file here. And it just created a whole new folder where it has all the lines that are accessible. And see? Oh, here, let me... And just like that. And it's pretty damn accurate, too. And then I just do the lock transparent and then I color it in. But yeah, that's all. That's all I have to say for the tutorial portion, quote unquote. I tried. But alright, I am supposed to be on break. I will be going on break right now, actually. I'm going on break now. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. I will be back. I'll be working on the other stuffs. Go ahead, get yourself a seat, get some tea, get a snack. Relieve yourself. Alright, it was good to see you, Cal. Catch you in the next one. But yeah, I'll catch you guys back in about 15 minutes or so. Back in action. Alrighty, here we go. Now let's get on with the rosemary bits. Oh, excuse me. now that I got all the originals set up, now it's basically time to start coloring and separating. Excuse me. Didn't mean it to be so loud in the mic there. actually not gonna add too much color to these rosemaries because I think that's just gonna distract it because the character is supposed to hold a bunch of flowers, and I think it will be maybe a little bit too distracting to see the details. Also, I apologize for my throat. That sounded a little groggy. But I'm not eepy, I promise. I'm just vibing. There we go. That actually looks better. Better. Bitter? Bitter batter? Bitter batter better. But I think I'm going to stick to only 3 colors for this. I don't want it to be too distracted. Or too distracting. Hell yeah. There we go. I can't wait. Can't wait to punch these. Also, just a heads up for folks who either just joined in or don't know, I will be ending stream in about 40 minutes, 30-40 minutes. So we still have time, but I'm just letting folks know. I typically stream for about 2 to 3 hours, give or take. I typically stick with 3 when it comes to my art streams. Mostly because, well, it's art. It takes a while to finish. But, yeah, typically. Hell yeah. Yeah, no. I typically stick to my chill streams. I don't typically do anything too crazy. On a rare occasion, I tried to do this every Saturday. I tried to game at least one game, but I don't have the heart of a gamer. Excuse me. Yeah, no, like, especially when it comes to competitive games are not really my thing. Although I do like ones with story. And there's actually, oh, that actually reminds me, there is actually one game that I do hope I get to play later down in the year. It's called Bloodlines 2. There's a little bit of controversy behind it with the studios consistently changing, and it was originally going to be based off of the original game of Bloodlines, which, if you don't know World of Darkness lore, or Vampire the Masquerade, basically it's our world, but filled with vampires. And depending on the vampire you are, you get these certain abilities based on whatever vampire embraced you. When you turn into a vampire. Which, of course, on brand. It's a very fun game. I will say, if you ever do have a moment to spare, if you ever end up playing the original Bloodlines, it is a genuinely good game. It has a really nice story. It's just the mechanics. Because I tried playing that game a couple of times, and also the game is old. It's from PlayStation 2. Oh yeah, no. The sequel isn't supposed to come out until ideally October this year. Probably it's going to be released on Halloween. There's just been a lot of like pushback because there have been so many studio changes. Like the original studio that was going to make the game, like, the original studio, I can't remember the details behind it, but they decided no eventually, and they either got bought out or the people that originally hired them on that wanted the game decided to go a different route. I'm not entirely sure. There are other more professional commentators for that on YouTube. But yeah, no, there's like a whole backlash type deal going on with like who is making the game and although I will say, now this is like not a popular opinion because a lot of people are, I guess, upset. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, especially with the amount of games that are like a lot of choose your own adventure type deal, like Life is Strange, or Beyond Two Souls, or Baldur's Gate. Like, you know, those choose your own adventures, they are going down that route. And not only that, but it is very modern. And I think that's the best way to describe it. It's very modern and fitting with some of the biggest games that has recently come out. And especially since the original game of Bloodlines has created such a cult following. There's a reason why there's a number of people that have opened their eyes to that are aware of Bloodlines 2. Although the reason why there's some backlash, from what I remember, is that it's basically because they are not having all of the clans accessible. Like, I think there's 12 clans that you could choose, and every single one had different abilities. And, like, one has, like, oh, you are the big strength guy, or you could do mind manipulation type deal. Now there's only 3, and that's Malkavian, I believe Bruja, and potentially Toreador. Malkavian, basically, they are the ones that, like, see the future and, like, have visions. Or they can, like, touch an object. Well, Toreadors can do this too. At least in the books. I don't know how different they are going to be in the game. But basically, what they do is that, yeah, they can see the future, they can see visions. I think they have interaction with spirits, vaguely. I don't think they're going to have that in the game, though. Bruja is basically strength, really good at fighting, very durable. Not so good on the talking, and they don't typically have, like, vampires in general in the World of Darkness, they don't typically have the visual appearance of, like, oh, I do not want to approach you, typically. Or people just feel a little bit off, like, you seem really a lot more pale than normal. Are you okay? Like, you'll have a higher chance of raising some suspicion, except for unless you are Toreador. Toreador is the pretty vampire that has wild ADHD and autism on their most favorite type of subject. Like, for example, I am currently in a LARP, live action roleplay, and I play a Toreador vampire, and her whole thing is photography. So what happens is that if you get her on the topic of photography, whether it be about taking a picture or fixing a camera or what have you, they can get nerd psyched and they can go on for hours talking about that subject. And it's compulsive. They have no choice but to follow through. That shit is so funny. Obviously, I highly doubt that any of that is going to be attributed to the game, but, like, Toreador is a pretty one, more approachable. They do have some mind manipulation, really good at Auspex, which Auspex basically increases your stats for a brief moment of time, like, you can increase your hearing, or you can increase your vision, and yes, you have to do it separately. Otherwise, that would be a little bit overpowered. At least book rule game. I don't know what the actual video game is going to be mechanically, because from what it looks like, they are kind of having it a little video gamey. Like, there is going to be a character that sells you, like, blood potions for you to heal and stuff. While also there's probably going to be a weapon shop or, like, stat tree increase. From what it sounds like. I haven't done my full research on that development, but I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'm ready to get my vamp on. You know, I just hope, because I did see one of the video diaries of, like, the NPC interactions when you go to feed and regain blood in order to use your abilities. I do remember the reactions of the oh yeah, no. World of Darkness, I believe, was the first one either before or after D&D. So this is all from the 90s. Yeah, actually, hold on. Who came first, the chicken or the egg? When did World of Darkness come out? Or I should probably say Vampire the Masquerade, but I'll do World of Darkness. Yeah, okay. So, World of Darkness setting Vampire the Masquerade was released in 1991 by White Wolf Publishing. White Wolf Publishing are the people that created World of Darkness. Yeah, that's fair. Tabletop isn't for everybody. It can also be kind of hard because you also do need a group, typically. Although there are books out there, although I'm not sure for which settings. I'm pretty sure there's some for D&D because D&D is so popular right now. But there are books out there where you could do solo adventures, where you can be the DM while also the player. But, like, typically you'd need, like, a decent sized group, or at least another person or two to have a session. And it can also be a little bit overwhelming in the beginning because there's so many rules to learn. Although I will say the 2014 edition of Dungeons & Dragons is the best way to go. I think their rules are a lot simpler. But if you ever decide to go to play D&D, I highly recommend having a pre-made module, which typically comes in a book. Yeah, technically. I don't know what books they were. I know Ginny D went over it. Ginny D is a YouTuber. Here, let's see. Let's see. There we go. Ginny D is a very good YouTuber. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I can't send. Hold on. Sorry, my throat is not cooperating with me right now. But Jenny D basically goes over, that's her YouTube video for solo play. But, yeah, no, Jenny D is a very good YouTuber to look up or have some information about D&D. And she's a very good reviewer, too, as a whole. But yeah, no, there are modules and books available to have solo games without having to have a group. And most of my experience has always been with a group. But also, I guess, it's a whole thing. It really depends on the friend group that you have. Me, unfortunately, the friend groups that I had when I played D&D was hit or miss. Especially the last group that I left this past year. That was just bonkers to deal with. But, yeah, no, there is such thing as solo play. Honestly, think of it like those choose your own adventure books. Except you roll dice as well. But yeah, D&D can be overwhelming for a first-time player, but once you get the hang of it, it's like nothing. Hell yeah. It's very fun, especially if you're also a theater kid. It can be very fun to play, because you get to roleplay your character as well. Yeah. Almost anything is good to try at least once. Almost. Almost everything. Excuse me. But, yeah. Too scared to try. You know what? That is also a fair fear, honestly. No shame in that. I remember it was very nerve-wracking when I played my first D&D game. Like, I think I was also, like, too hell-bent on my character's paranoia that the evil wizard, that she was cursed. By the way, my first character was a cursed character. The DM warned me that it was going to be hard. And that just, like, went over my head. So I do not recommend a cursed character. Well, okay. There's a lot here. Not necessarily... Okay, how do I explain this? There's just... Because D&D is such a vast world, because you can create and basically do anything. And there are obviously rules. There cannot be mayhem without rules involved. To at least an extent. But, you know. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. But yeah, no, D&D is very fun. If you like role-playing, or if you like creating stories, and just having a little bit of randomness to it, I highly recommend D&D. And if you like modern world, like, if you like our world that we live in now, and you like to have that edginess World of Darkness is the way to go. World of Darkness is basically the show Supernatural. That is the best way to describe it, because there are hunters that hunt the supernatural, there are fey creatures like changelings, there are ghosts such as wraiths, vampires, obviously, there are werewolves. It's a whole caboodle, but also World of Darkness, to my understanding, is very hard on tabletop. It's like a more complicated version of D&D, because Dungeons and Dragons is a simplified version where you roll a d20 for your stats, and you basically roll anything and everything else, like a d4, d6, d8, for like how much damage you do, or a specific bonus you get. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what it is. The overall synopsis between the difference of dice. I don't think so, actually. Actually, let's see. Because if there is, it's more likely made by fans. Hold on. Let's see. World of Darkness. Oh, yeah! Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there are solo play adventures. Hold on, let's see. Kid RPGs played solo? No, it's way. Yeah, I forgot. That's... So, for this system, they use a D10. Yeah, World of Darkness gets a little wonky with its dice rolls, but over time, the more you play it, it can get simpler. I actually haven't played World of Darkness on tabletop. I've mostly done it through live action roleplay, and we don't use dice for that. We just do rock, paper, scissors. Because rolling dice for your abilities and everything, that would take forever. But here is a review on the World of Darkness Solo Adventures book. It's also available on Drive-Thru RPG, which is a very good website to download PDFs, which I'll send through here as well. But yeah, the first link I just shared is a review on the book, if you're ever interested in trying out World of Darkness Solo Adventures. I personally have not played the RPG, the tabletop version. I mostly did live action roleplay thus far. Although I am hoping to run a Vampire the Masquerade game with some friends. I have an idea for a story in mind, but whether or not if it will come up in stream, I doubt it, unfortunately. But maybe in the future. But yeah, no. Yeah, it's just mostly a D10 instead of following a D20. And I believe, like, if you roll a certain amount of numbers, And if it's lower than the challenge, like you pass and fail. Although I might be thinking of mage. I think that might be a mage thing. World of Darkness is weird. They have everything separated. Yeah. Oh my god, am I transitioning you into a D&D nerd? Well, I guess not technically D&D, but it seems like World of Darkness has piqued your interest. Either way, I'm turning you into TTRPG nerd today. Or tonight. Haha. Not today. It's not day. It is night. That is when the apothecary opens. Yeah. 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 It's always the curse of time. It's always the curse of time. No one ever has time. You know, funny enough that you bring that up. Probably the biggest jokes in the D&D community. It is literally like, hey guys, y'all want to play a game? Oh wait, no, my schedule does not work. Or, hey, no, something came up. Yay! Well, let me know how it goes. I really hope I have turned you around and forced you to give yourself some more time. I mean, honestly, it might as well be Monopoly. Well, actually, no. That would be giving Monopoly too generous of a name, too generous of a title. I do not like Monopoly. I am not, like, a monster in Monopoly. I just hate Monopoly. But, actually, yeah, people have most definitely, finished games. Actually, oh, wait! Actually. So, have you ever heard of the YouTube channel Critical Role? Critical Role would be, honestly, the best way to showcase D&D and what it's like. Or, I can also suggest a Vampire the Masquerade podcast. Whichever you like. How edgy do you want to be? Okay. So, okay. So for Critical Role, I highly recommend Campaign 2. Campaign 2 is actually a lot easier to follow. There isn't too much insanity. Although each episode is quite literally 4 hours long. That's typically how long a D&D session takes with a lot of people. At least that's how long it should be. I don't think having a session anything longer than 6 or 8 hours is a good idea, because then your brain just turns into soup, and we don't want soup. We like soup, but only if we have to eat it. We cannot eat brain soup. Brain soup is a metaphor. Yeah. Hell yeah. Campaign 2 is the best one. Campaign 1 is when they started out on Geek and Sundry. Geek and Sundry is another smaller, not smaller, they're actually quite big now, at the time, at least. I think it was around the time when YouTube was slowly becoming a thing. But yeah. Yeah. Again, that is completely understandable. It can be very much overwhelming, especially with trying to retain all the information of like how the game works. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I honestly was mostly there for like the character drama and all the chaos that the players were initiating. Which is why I also highly recommend 2, Camping 2. It's because they have such a diverse selection of characters. And honestly, the characters from that campaign in particular, in my opinion, is a lot more appealing. Because we have the shitters that, like, poke jokes, but there's also the serious ones that keep a level head. And there's also the heart of the group. Her name is Jester. She's honestly my favorite character. Along with Not. Oh, spoilers, I guess. But, yeah, no, it is a very fun experience. Whether you're in the game or not. Either way, it is a wonderful experience to witness. Once you get the handle of it. Again, as mentioned, it can get overwhelming pretty quickly. Honestly, it doesn't really take much. Well, hey man, even boring people that wants to be along with the ride can have their shining moments. Honestly, it's just more or less just having a figment of imagination and also strategy sometimes. You can always have your own role, whether it be a strategist, whether it be the little jokester, whether it be just the little guy. It could be just a little guy that we have no idea who they are, where they came from, what they do, but they have a very scary patron that will haunt us to the rest of our days. But no, honestly, the main storyteller, well, everybody is their own main character, including the DM. Everyone is their own main character. And everyone deserves to have their shining moment. And it can get kind of hard sometimes when it comes to the DM especially, because the DM is the primary God Supreme storyteller. He or she are the ones that tell the story. However, they also have their moments of villains, of allies, or just anti-heroes or people there along for the ride. And honestly, come to think of it, a lot of it is also a little bit of improv and improvising. But again, that can also be very intimidating, just like trying to think of something right on the spot. It was definitely hard for me when I first started D&D. And I didn't really fully get it until I had another session or two of a game. And after that, I kind of just started to get the hang of it. It's just a matter of, like, what information do you have? Where is your character from? What are their capabilities? Did they come from nobility? Did they come from the streets? Like, especially when you're creating your character, start with smaller questions like that and gradually build them as you go. And from there on, starting from session 0, you'll start to gradually grow your character and start to understand the world a little bit better. Because honestly, not only like your character's backstory or like a detail of your character, like, oh, they have this glazed medallion. Okay. Also, hi, Insomniac! Hello! Long time no talk! I hope everything is all well for you. Also, do you like the new look? I got emotes now. But anyways, to answer your question, Cosmos. So, that is a mixed question. You see, a good DM would try not to have your party killed. And unfortunately, there are cases of bad players. And actually, Critical Role Campaign 1, when they started on Geek and Sundry, they actually did have a problematic player where he would make inappropriate jokes and in general make the game uncomfortable to play at. Not play at, well, you know, to play in. So unfortunately, some players can ruin the experience. It's just a matter of your friend group and the people that you surround yourself with and how they interpret the game. But yeah. Also, thank you so much, Knight. It's so good to hear from you, dude. It's been so long. It's been too long. Also, Yesence, I'm trying to describe D&D to the best of my abilities. Like, let's see, how do I explain? Like, yeah, no, Critical Role Campaign 1, there was a problematic player, which there's a reason why. They haven't included that player's character in the animated series of Vox Machina, which that's what Campaign is. Vox Machina is based off of Campaign 1 of Critical Role, and actually they're pretty soon going to be releasing Campaign 2, The Mighty Nine, as an animated series as well. And I imagine that they're going to do it to Campaign 3 as well. Which, Campaign 3, But anyways, to answer your question, typically the DM doesn't kill your characters, especially out of spite or, like, you know, punishment. That's not typically the way to go. Not typically. It's not really the way to go, honestly. It's more of trying to talk to your players and figure out, like, what the issues are is the biggest parts of what makes a D&D game much more memorable. Because in that case, you know what? Okay, since we're mostly talking, I'll move over to... Let's move over to uh, the chatting cam. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, okay. But, yeah, no, DMs, they are there to help guide you, the party, to get from point A to point B. And point B being the ending of the campaign. And in between is the story and the character's actions, and the DM trying to fulfill those said actions. However, there are rules, and there is a world that also follows rules. Think of like Law and Order. Well, not the show. Not the show of Law and Order, just like my group fell apart because of misunderstanding. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. No, I actually feel that. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I have a story. I'll tell a story. I'll tell you. It's story time, guys. Here. Let's spill some tea. Let's spill some tea. I have a story for y'all. So, this actually happened. Okay, I just want to say this now. There can be bad DMs. Yeah, I'll give you guys some tea here. One of my emotes. Tea. I need to rework that emote. But anyways, so basically what happened, this happened, oh my god, yeah. This happened on January 24th, I believe. Oh! Ah! Hi! Thank you! Oh my goodness! Thank you! Oh. Anyway. Sorry, I'm malfunctioning here. Take a sip. Hell yeah, spilling the tea. Alright, so this happened this year, actually, on January 24th. Or 25th? 25th, yeah, it was on a Saturday. So, yeah, okay. So, here's what happened. My character does not follow the typical rules of D&D. I don't remember which book exactly this was. I know it was a fan-made class. My character was a witch. I might actually have it. No, I don't have a picture. Oh, excuse me. I don't have a picture on my computer. But, my character is a witch. And the witch is the class. And basically, how this class works is that they work off of the curse that they are given. And, like, the character can be ugly, or they could be consistently drowning, or like they are starved and they use their curse to their advantage. That is what my character is, and my character's curse was starved because this game was supposed to be based off of the dream world seeping into reality. And I had an idea that my character was Gretel from Hansel and Gretel, but I was not the correct Gretel because when my character was dreaming, I dreamt walking through like the candy land, and I ended up coming across the candy like gingerbread house that the witch was sitting in. And when I entered that house, the witch took one look at my character and was like, "You're not my Gretel," and sent me away. And that's how my character got cursed into being starved. However, that curse came with a partial benefit. Because what I did not tell you about my character yet is that, so my character was a mage of sorts. I haven't fully decided what kind of mage they were, but they practiced magic. And our family was going through a rough patch because there was supposedly a war happening or going to happen in the area, and business. My character's father was trying to sell wizardly goods, like magic items, and since magic was already so prominent, and the items that he was selling wasn't anything too unique, while some of them were useful for the war benefits, we were still not getting much income as a family. Basically, when my character was cursed, she is unable to eat. However, she can never be poisoned. Excuse me. She can never be poisoned. That is one of the benefits of her curse. And also, the subclass is the next portion of her abilities. She turned out to be a gingerbread witch, which basically, as you could probably guess what the gingerbread witch is, it is a candy witch. Anything that she touches, well, she has to will it, but anything that she touches basically turns into a candy version of that item. So if she just picks up rocks, boom, they're jelly beans. If she picks up a bag, boom, that's a candy cane bag. She had a way to bring income into the family because, kids like sweets, and it was a unique form of magic. And not only are people wanting to study her and figure out how to save her, but also she has open revenue for her family. So that was the premise of the character. She is the sole reason why her family has any money. It's because she's able to use her unique abilities and sell candy to the people. And her parents, while her mom initially was very sweet and trying to help her, her father was more yes, bring us the money, he wasn't really paying attention much to her well-being. And that is my character. I believe her name, oh god, what was her name? I know it started with a J. Her name is Gretel, but I think I gave her a different first name, and Gretel is her middle name. Or she goes by her middle name. June! That's right. Yeah, okay. She went by June. Gretel was her first name. So basically, what the goal was for the DM initially is that he wanted us to get together. There was this huge event happening, all this unique magic and unique abilities, and different companies were coming together to celebrate in the center of the town. It was a huge event. There were fights and everything, and June was too busy trying to keep all of her siblings in check, stop running away, while her parents are off doing their thing of selling merch. So basically, in the beginning, everything seemed normal as a whole in the game. I'm gonna skip over some stuff and get to the important part on why I say a DM can also be bad and ruin the game experience. So, you know, things were a little bit wonky at first because we all got together to fight a bad guy that suddenly appeared in the middle of the fight that was happening in the arena. But after we fought, we were kind of like, well, okay, gonna go back to doing my thing now, type deal. Like, we didn't have a sole purpose on why we should stick around together as a group. And so, with enough, like, thinking it through and, like, brainstorming, the DM discovered, like, you know what? I think the Royal Guard, or, like, the guards in the town, the main captain would want to have you guys after seeing your unique abilities, they would want to have you, be a part of the investigation of, like, where these monsters came from. And so, we get a sealed order. June is a little bit nervous because, again, she only had enough, like, items to, like, sell for the day. And, by the way, any D&D character concept that you have for the game must always be talked with a DM to ensure that, the character concept that you have matches with the game and also is well adjusted to the setting, and if there's any questions and the DM knows about your character, because surprises are not typically a thing unless if the DM explicitly says otherwise. However, so my character was approved before the game started. Like, the backstory and, like, how she came to be, her abilities, like, all that was checked out and okayed by the DM. And when I came out, wait, hold on. So as we are all grouped together, we investigate one of the old buildings of one of the more recent attacks. Some people have been saying that there was supposedly a portal. Now, this is important. A portal. That is an important part of the story. So we go down there, we investigate, we're trying to find this cultist that apparently started up this portal that is likely sending all these monsters into the real world. And we find a monster, and we use the battleground to our advantage because we were in a building, and we managed to basically corner it so then it wouldn't be able to get to us, and we wouldn't be able to get to it without taking severe damage. And I also want to say, going down in D&D, like, nearly dying, isn't necessarily a bad thing, nor is it something that will automatically say, like, yes, you are dead. That, like, unless the DM is explicitly, like, going after you, then it's a problem. Which there is some suspicion that the DM probably was. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my throat. I'm having such a raspy throat right now. But I do have my tea, so that is helping a little bit. But it is a little suspicious. His activity, the DM, was a little suspicious because it seemed to be targeting me because the character that summoned the beast was right behind the beast and targeted my character and sapped away one of their spell slots, which isn't a huge deal. I had other spell slots that I could use to use for other times. Like, I haven't been using my spell slots as often, which is basically equivalent to, like, how much mana you have to cast a spell. Uh, for D&D nerds that don't fully understand. Uh, so, I was a little bit mad, but it wasn't that huge of a deal because it wasn't, like, it was only the one time. And then after that, he used that extra energy that he sapped from me, and he started to run away. So after we killed the monster, we were running after the cultist, and we all stop and see this massive portal. So this is where things start to go south. Basically, we were only told, as, like, the players, we were told to check out this building and get rid of all the cultists in the building. And there's been also rumors of a portal. He didn't really specify on the portal part, which, okay, yeah, sure, maybe we misinterpreted it, but also our main focus was to clear out the building, and we tried to, me and a couple of other players tried to reason with the DM on why we didn't want to go into the portal. And, well, first off, like, there was no guaranteed, like, there was no guaranteed way out of the portal. Like, if we go in, we're not sure if we're ever going to be coming back. And I played in character that, like, I am literally the only source of income for my family. If I am gone for X amount of time, how will I know that they will be supported? Like, that this is not okay with me. I did not agree to go through a spooky portal where I would probably not come out of. And another player was saying a similar thing, but not about their family, but they were like, we were told to clear out a building, we cleared the building out, there are no cultists here, one of them got away, which is a problem, but clearly they made a portal to come here. So, maybe we could investigate more here and be more prepared for when they come back. And the other players were like, come on, let's get into the portal. So it was 2 against 2. There were 4 players in total, including myself. And when the DM was hearing all this, like, back and forth, he was getting upset. And he eventually left the table for about 15 minutes. And we were still in discussion of, like, we are citizens, like, how dare they force us to go through the portal, because the DM was very abrasive on trying to get us to go through that portal. And when he comes back, he starts kind of lashing out at us. He wasn't necessarily yelling at us yet, and I say yet, but he, was, like, very frustrated, which is also understandable, too. I can understand, as a DM, like, you want things to go a certain way. You have a story in mind, you have an idea that you think would be really cool for your players to experience, but it's not going your way, and it's a problem, and it can get very frustrating, and it's very understandable. And this is where it gets kind of confusing. And also incredibly toxic, which caused me to finally leave him and the game as a whole. So, we tried to give our sides of the stories and our reasoning of why we didn't want to go in. And he kept on getting frustrated and angry. Eventually, the game just kind of basically ended. And I'm not sure if I should bring up the text messages for this, because it gets kind of cracked. Oh boy. Should I bring it up? It would Hmm. Hmm. I'm not revealing any names, by the way. I'm not gonna be doing that. It's just, like, after the game, it ended. Yeah. No, I want to say specific lines, uh, because it gets kind of cracked, as I said. Excuse me. But yes, exactly, exactly. Like, that's honestly the whole thing about D&D. D&D is so unpredictable. Like, you cannot expect your story to go the way that you want it. You can never expect that. Which is why it's always a meme in D&D where the DM is like, "Hi everybody, I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're gonna have fun, and I just know it." Like, there's a whole reason why that it's such a meme in the D&D community. So, yeah. it's so ridiculous. Yeah. So, after that, I was feeling a little heated after him kind of like lashing out. And also, one of his buddies in the friend group pointed out, like, hey, listen, the interaction with your character and his, and like the captain of the guard, like, that needed to happen because, you know, she was talking to the captain guard saying, like, hey, I really don't want to go through this because, you know, I have my family to take care of, and I did not agree to never come back unless we have a way to come back. And the captain guard is like, and the DM basically was like, you either go in or don't go in. Make your choice. Like, giving me a subtle ultimatum. And I'm just kind of sitting here like, well, I kind of want to continue playing the character and I don't want to leave everybody hanging. So, and it put me in a tight spot, and it was around that point where the game ended. Which also, a funny thing, it was later brought up in discussion after the session, because I did want to talk to him about some other stuff in another campaign that he was also running, where I was co-DMing. A DM can always have multiple DMs happening in the background. For this one in particular, I was making battle maps and fixing up stat blocks in Roll20 for him to use when it came to fights. But anyways, basically, when it came to the talk, it initially, so context, this DM is my ex, which is why I say it kind of gets a little cracked later on. I'll just pull it up. I'll read this shit out to you. So then you have a better idea on the kind of individual I was dealing with. Oh boy. Let's see here. Also, I'm gonna hit save on my artwork so that I don't lose that. I really don't. It's so pretty. There we go. Okay. Scroll down. And also, I will say this now, like, maybe potential trigger warning. Yeah, that is actually the best way to describe it, Knight. That is honestly the best way to describe it. Which I will read to you now. um, so he sent me a text on the 26th, the day after, uh, a day after the D&D session. He texts me at about 5 a.m., 6 a.m. ish. And he was initially referring to a one-shot. No, not a one-shot. I think it was a campaign. No, yeah. No. It was a one-shot. Since there weren't going to be enough players, he wanted to run a one-shot instead of the campaign. And he was asking if I wanted to be a part of that. So I initially, when I saw that text, I thought, oh shit, I thought he was referring to the game last night. And I sent him a text, of which I deleted shortly after, because I wasn't sure whether or not I should keep that in the text, because it wasn't, I don't know why I deleted it, but I did. Basically I told him, like, oh, well, you know, I think Percy, which is my first D&D character I played, the Cursed Ranger, I told him that Percy would probably be a better fit because she's more of a bounty hunter, backstory like, while Remy, or not Remy, Remy's another character. June, meanwhile, June, she can go back and create like enough product for her family to sell so then she knows that they are supported, and Percy can just be with the rest of the party. And when the rest of the party and her come back, that is when we can decide officially if whether or not June can rejoin or should rejoin the party. That was the thing that I wanted to suggest to him for that, because that's what I thought he was initially referring to. However, I saw the announcement, then I deleted that message, and I told him, I just saw the announcement. Honestly, Remy, another character of mine, would probably come into play if this is part of the same world, if you are okay with it. And this is where I say trigger warning. Also, by the way, after the next, like, small ounces of text is an entire paragraph. I'm not going to read you the entire paragraph. I'm just going to say a few snippets to give you a good idea. But, you know, I told him Remy would probably come into play. This is for the one shot. If this is the part of the same world, if you are okay with it. And the message that he sent initially, he said these words, trigger warning, by the way, I want to kill your character. Point blank, no filter or anything. He just said, I want to kill your character. And shortly after that, he edited this message and replaced those words, saying Remy for Warrior's Retort or Dreamscape. And, you know, after seeing, like, I want to kill your character, I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? And I told him, okay, then I'm gone. Like, you know, I'm not sure what kind of power trip he was trying to fucking pull there, but, like, you just basically sent a vague threat to me. I don't think I would want to stick around if you feel the need to kill my character in order to put me in my place. Like, what the hell? And then he sends me a message that is too fucking long. And this is why so this was an ex of mine. Obviously after all this I broke up with him and never heard from him again. Hopefully never again. He's blocked on everything. But he starts with the paragraph saying, "I want you to understand why I'm upset with you. You, alongside 3 of 6, oh, sorry, not 4, 6. There were 6 party members, sitting at my table last night, participated in holding my session hostage until I paid you." We were not holding your game hostage, dude. We were being pretty fucking reasonable for the conditions that you were forcibly putting us in and giving us nothing but an ultimatum. Also, not to mention, he said that he didn't want to put us through another 4-hour fight. But guess what he had planned on the other side of the portal? Another 4 to 5 hour fight. So, I don't know what he expected to happen exactly. But, you know, because he's like, you guys were supposed to go in the portal and you guys didn't. And he was upset about that. He was upset that we were playing in character and that, you know, like the whole reason why my character was like there is because, you know, you guys saw potential in me. I didn't agree to go to a potential one-way portal and never see my family again. Anyway, but yeah, no, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. And this is where he starts to crash out. I'm fucking upset and betrayed that my friends and girlfriend decided to do this to me. I don't have anything constructive to say at the moment. Yeah, no shit. Because I'm more than upset at this moment. Give me a few days. We can discuss this. But you've got to understand why I'm frustrated with you. And then he ends the fucking paragraph. He ends the paragraph with, "I love you. Don't fucking pull this again on me, please." So, yeah, another vague threat. So I then... Oh no, there was actually a ton of shit, like, buried underneath, but this was, like, the one that finally set shit off. Where I was like, I'm fucking done with you. But it gets worse. You know, and I responded to him with, like, let me know when you're ready to talk about it. I will give you my perspective, because she never asked for more money. She just wanted to make sure that her money for the mission was going to her family. And before I went on a tangent, I told him, I'll stop here. We'll talk more when you are ready. Oh yeah, no. I'm okay though. It's okay. Like, all this shit has been blown over, and honestly, it has given me a perspective of, like, what it's like to have toxic, like, D&D groups. Although, to be fair, it is something that no one should have to experience. No one should have to experience. Everybody should be having fun at their tables. But unfortunately, some people just wants things their way and doesn't know the word no, or just refuses to understand the word no and just wants things done their way anyway. And so yeah, after I told him, like, yeah, let me know when you're ready, I'll stop my tangent here, just let me know when you're ready to talk, And then he changes a few days break, which, by the way, no one should have, like, a few days break to, like, chill out from, like, especially from, like, a D&D session when things didn't go your way. D&D, ugh. Anyway. Exactly. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, we just love that shit, don't we? Oh, God. I can only imagine how well that shit went. But yeah, no, he changes his mind from a few days to talk when he's ready to talk to later that night. And so we call. The call lasted about 2 hours. So I barely got a word in, first of all. And so he was in the car, he was picking food up, and it was when no one else was around when he started to yell at me. I couldn't even hear half the words he said because he was yelling so loud. Because I told him my reasoning and I got cut off. And then like, the only few words I could have grabbed from that phone call was like, "You were supposed to go in the fucking pool!" And they cut off. And I just couldn't help but sit in awe. Like, what the fuck why am I here? Why am I here? You clearly don't want to listen to me, and you refuse to listen to reason and my suggestions. Like, why am I here? I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to solve this issue with you like a reasonable adult, and you're having a tantrum. Anyway, so, like, after that, he comes home, he gives food to, like, his family, his brother, whatever, and then that's when he starts to calm down, when other people are around. And, you know, and then he basically, when he finally calmed down and was in his room, and I was like, yeah, no, it would have been great if I would have been, you know, not cut off from what I was trying to tell you. And then he was like, oh, right, continue. Like, bro. Anyway, long story short, yeah, that's basically the story. Even DMs can be just as bad. And they can be little tantrum babies. And there's so much to this guy that I haven't even discussed here, but as you clearly can see, like, this is giving you a brief synopsis. Oh yeah, no. That seems to be the only thing that he argues about. Looking back on our other arguments. Like, I remember he also... Oh yeah, no. 100% a power trip guy. He was also heavy on manipulation. You know what? Fun fact. I used to really love the character Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of my favorite games. No comment on that. There's just so much to this guy. There's just so much. There's too much lore. Maybe I'll make a video about it. Maybe I'll talk about it one time. But, like, there's just so much lore about this guy. Yeah, no. He, Fuck. What was I talking about? I can't remember. I was about to say something. Maybe it's my trauma just being repressed. Oh, yeah, no. I was talking about Astarion. So I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a friend a while back. And when I was replaying the game, Astarion is my favorite character. I love my bad boy, mysterious, deeply traumatized characters. Like, I like my dark character. Oh no, you're good. Honestly, this has been fun. I'm glad. Honestly, I would be down to make more streams like this. Obviously not on my art days because I like to, work on my art stuff. But I would be 100% down to make a day during the week, maybe bi-weekly. I don't know about every week. But yeah, no, I would be 100% down to have streams like this. This has been a lot of fun. What was I thinking? What was I saying? Yeah, no, Astarion, he said a line. I don't remember which line it was, but it was clearly manipulation to, like, not have you not leave his side. And I was like, this feels familiar. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it! Why? Why did it have to ruin him? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's that kind of shit. That's what happens. But I mean, yeah. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. That's why you see my mouth going, ah. But, yep. That was the DM that I escaped from. I never really had any normal D&D groups aside from the live action roleplay I'm a part of. Which happens annually, in person, but also has, like, inter-year stuff. Like, you can do scenes with other player characters over on Discord. It's hosted by City of Glass Games. City of Glass Games, the people there are fucking amazing. I adore every single one of them. I never once had an issue with any of their players. Because believe it or not, a majority of them oh. Ah. Wait, hold on. Yep. No one went through a portal. Him and his lonely portal. Oh, I have to share this with my bestie. But yes. Yeah, I know. City of Glass Games. Lovely people. Actually, no. I kind of keep it low-key when it comes to him. Honestly, you know what? Now that you bring it up, we actually, like, had to put security measures into place because he is technically considered dangerous. But thankfully he didn't show up to the event that I was at, so we are all good. He is gone and out of my life, and hopefully I never get to see him again. Although, if I do see him again, I will probably be able to, well, I don't want to dive in too deep in it, but let's just say I'll be able to protect myself a little bit better via the government. But, yeah. He's gone. He's out of my life. I am a happier little gal now. I'm a happier little vamp. I am exceeding in my goals. I am exceeding in my art. I'm exceeding in my business. Yeah. I don't typically talk about that experience, mostly with closer, like, non-blood friends, non-blood family, I call them, I hang out with, because they were the ones that went through it all with me. They were my support and all of it. And honestly, without them, I don't think, like, I would have recognized how bad the situation actually was. So, which actually, that reminds me. So, I do want to, I want to see if the links are still available. Hold on. Yes, it is still available. Woo! Alright, so I'm going to post a link. This is a charity of which I also advertise. You can see it on my YouTube channel. I posted a short. The event has already passed, but you can still donate to the charities. The charity specifically that they are hosting, well, charities, there are two charities, a local one and a global, well, national, actually. A national charity, RAIN. RAIN is a charity that goes against sexual violence in relationships and also is there to support those and bring those bastards to justice who have hurt those folks. So if you are, and Gender Nexus is also it's more so based in Indiana, but it is for the LGBT community, specifically the trans and gender diverse community, where they can have a lot more support in their transition and have a healthier, safer, and have the ability to live a very joyful life. And that is what the power word resist represents. That is what we hold, and those are the current charities that we are supporting this year. We will be supporting new charities next year. I believe we're looking to make this into an annual event. Sorry, my throat is dying. Let's see. I think I might have the logo here. Yeah, there we go. Power word resist. I don't know if the bot works. You can try typing in the code word !resist, and it should be able to have the website a little bit more about the charity event, but also there should be a link on that website to the GoFundMe as well. I also have both links down below in my description. If it's on YouTube, I will update that description later and post the donation link and the power word resist. You mean blood? I'm a vampire. I must drink blood. I cannot consume any hydration of other... Well, wait, no, not blood. Tea! That's what the points are for my channel. It's blood tea. Blood tea. Blood tea. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's kinky. Anyway. Got him. But anyways, I got tea with me. I'm all good. I am talking way too much. I don't think I've ever talked this much before. Oh my gosh, I can feel my face hurting. Ah! Drink somebody. Dude, that's kinky shit. I didn't know you were into that. I'm gonna die. My throat is starting to cool off. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on blast there, bud. After all, we are just strangers on the internet. We're all having fun here. Guilty as charged? Oh, damn, boy. Damn, bro, that sucks. Well, that's what happens when you meet old friends again. Oh man, this is great. Got that off my chest. You know, honestly, I'd be down to continue the stream a little bit longer. You know what? I'll bring up my art again. Fuck it. I'm off tomorrow. It's gonna be great. I'll show you the art that for folks that are just tuning in again. Oh, well, it's not a blank canvas. I'll tell you that much. Of course! I'm glad that you enjoyed the story time / drama that I have been inflicted by. But yeah, no. Go ahead and check out those charities. I will also display it here. Hold on, let's see. Power word resist. I highly recommend you check out the website. Again, it should be down below. It should be in the description. When it's on YouTube, it may be a bit for me to update the description, but it will also be there as well as everything else. Yeah. I believe that's all I really have to say about that. If you want more information about the charities themselves, they're also available in the website as well. You can click on the names of RAIN or Gender Nexus, and it goes into detail of what those charities are about. And we actually, fun fact, we upped the goal for the charity, like, at least 10 to 11 different times. The last time I saw, it was at 8,000 for the goal. Its new goal is now 11,000. So, if we could get there, that would be most appreciative. If not, it does not matter. Every little bit counts. So if you're looking to donate, or if you can't, just share. Honestly, share it with a bunch of people. If you did, like, go to the event, the event occurred a day before a convention called Gen Con happened. Gen Con is a board game convention, not necessarily focused on video games. It is a board game convention that has like all these different kinds of board games, not necessarily old, but or new, but its primary focus is tabletop games, such as D&D and Pathfinder and World of Darkness. Like, they sell books, they sell Magic the Gathering cards. Magic the Gathering is also pretty popular at the convention. There's also a small little artist section where you can get some of your Magic the Gathering cards signed by the artists over there as well. Yeah, most people go to Gen Con to mostly play tabletop games rather than in the actual exhibit hall. While the exhibit hall has really cool stuff, there's basically just like classes and like overall games that they hold, like the LARP that I'm a part of, City of Glass Games. They hold the World of Darkness game. It is so much fun. Boston Besieged. I highly recommend, if you want to try going into a LARP, either that game or any game that says beginner friendly. If you never played, have never done a LARP, nor do you know the mechanics of the game as well. And they don't just have games, but they also have classes as well. Like, I think last year, it was last year, I learned how to embroider. Like, it has nothing to do with tabletop games. It was just something like, I learned how to embroider. They have small classes like that. And it can be very fun. And you can meet, like, a ton of new people. It's such a welcoming community at Gen Con. I could never ask for anything more in a community. So if you're ever in Indianapolis, Indiana, in the US, with whatever is happening outside currently in the hellscape that is the real world, it is so much fun. It is genuinely very fun. If you're heavily interested, the people there are so nice. I never once had a bad experience. I'm gonna knock on wood for this. But like, I never had a bad experience ever at Gen Con. Like, I lost $80 and I went to backtrack after like 30 minutes and I just found it on the table outside of the doorway. No one took anything. Like, nerds for the win. At least the good ones. But yeah, no. If you ever want to go to a convention and explore and meet really cool people, Gen Con, highly recommend. Gen Con is very fun. Oh boy. Now, I think I'm not gonna do much more drawing because I'm way over the limit. I was supposed to end an hour ago, but I ended up talking too much. I think what I'm gonna do for the remainder of the stream is organize the rosemary bushes. And from there, after that, I think I'm gonna call it a night. But yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, I think the only other convention that I've been to is C2E2 in Chicago. I think that's the only other convention aside from Gen Con that I've been to. And C2E2 isn't necessarily like a gaming event, it's more pop culture. And also heavily artist-based. So if you want to go see artists, C2E2 is the way to go. But if you're there for tabletop games, Gen Con is the best way to go. And also is very well managed for how massive the convention area is and how many people go there. Like, I mean, C2E2 is also pretty massive itself, but it is so poorly managed. Like, I remember my friends and I, we were going to get a picture. I don't know if, maybe I'm old, but if you guys have ever heard of the Breakfast Club, all of the actors were going to be there to do a photo shoot and also sign. All of the actors, and I believe only one of them was like notoriously known for like briefly like not showing up the day of. So like him and all of the other actors all being there was huge to get a photo and a signature with. And we were waiting in line for an extra 2 hours. It should not have lasted an extra 2 hours. It's typically like a quick photo and you're done. So basically what happened, from what we heard of, is that a guy was late to the photo shoot, and he was one of the guys that paid the big money, you know, to get everyone and everyone. And because of that, for some reason, that let everybody else go instead of my group. And we were confused because we were supposed to go first. And long story short, that's how we lost an additional $120 in order to get into the line that was already going. Sorry, I didn't mean to call out on your oldness. My bad. We are old men and women here. We are old creatures. So yeah, C2E2, it's fun to meet artists, not necessarily like typically anything else. Crumbles away. No! Oh wait, I have an emoticon for this. I've been waiting to use this. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I want to see. Where is it? Oh, oops! Not what I meant to do. Yep. There you go. That is the closest thing that I have to crumbling away. It's okay, I got pet by the cat. If you get pet by the cat, that means it's good luck, right? That means the cat loves you. It means they love you. I love cats so fucking much. Honestly, I think you guys should be able to like donate bits in order to punish my avatar here. But I don't know how to activate them. I think it's... I don't know if you guys see like a widget on like the screen. I don't know. But yeah, if you ever decide to punish my avatar, feel free to Flip's hair, give a donate of bits. You know what? That is absolutely fair. I don't know. I don't want to say that my cat that I have is an angel or a demon. I want to say that they are in between because you can never guess what they want. Although they aren't in particularly, they aren't necessarily violent by any means. They are just like, hey, I want a thing. What do you want? I want a thing. Give me a thing. I want a thing. And I'm just sitting here like, what do you want? I don't know. I guess I want to be pet by your feet. Wait, really? Yeah. Give me your feet. Oh, okay, I guess. She loves being pet by my feet. I don't know why. Maybe it's because my feet are cold. And, like, she's warm all the time. I don't know. She's a weirdo. Ah, excuse me. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to blast your eardrums. Thank you. Oh, look at that. I've been blessed. Yeah. You are dismissed. You may leave if you wish. I'm just organizing these flowers and I'm gonna start hitting the hay as well. It is currently very late. A lot later than I expected. So, you are more than welcome. I will be live every Monday. It's a hit or miss if I'll have additional streams, but the idea is having it every single Monday. And also, I do want to point out, since you guys subscribed, I have yet to decide, but I am thinking of maybe making a Discord server specifically for subscribers. But that has yet to be determined on what benefits you guys would get. So keep that in mind. For those that have subscribed to me via Twitch. YouTube, it's regular to subscribe. You have to subscribe me through Twitch. Unfortunately, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know. I'll figure that out. But anyways, if you are tired, that is okay. I will be here the next time. You know what? That is also fair. No, now you have to join because I specifically said it. Ha ha! It's called reverse psychology. I am doing that right? uh 80? Yes, darling. I am 80 years old. God dang, dude. I don't know. I'm in more servers. It's just that I only have a few that I frequent in. I think the most No, yeah. I only frequent in at least one of the servers. And I have like I think maybe 50. And a lot of them are like YouTuber or streamer servers. So yeah. I'm nearing the end here. I'm just gonna move these two guys and then I should be good. There we go. So then that way it doesn't collide. Boom. I think this is it. I think that's about it. All I really have to worry about is the shading for this one, and then I can start on the second one, which is the sun. And honestly, most of the sun is already done. It's just I need to transfer all this over to the sun because they are both telling a story. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for sticking around for too long. So, yeah, no, I typically have streams for about 3 hours, but this lasted longer than I expected it because I had a talking session. But yeah, no, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Oh my god. I didn't expect. Well, either way, I am looking forward to seeing you guys in the future. I hope to talk to you guys a little bit more often. But either way, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad to see you again, Night. It has been too long. Either way, I hope you guys have a really good evening. It is too late. You all need sleep. I need sleep. Hell yeah. I'd look forward to that. I stream every Monday. I should have that listed on my channel. If it's not, then I will have to adjust that. But, yeah. I hope to stream every other likely Wednesday night. Sleep is for the sheep. You mean sleep is for the weak by the Dreadnoughts. So I stream every Monday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I mostly do art. I don't typically talk all the time during my streams, but you know, it's been fun. It was really fun. Yeah. I hope to do a celebratory stream with some friends, playing a game, either this week or next week, but we shall see. I am looking forward to what the world has to offer in the world of Twitch. Hell yeah! I made a D&D nerd tonight. This made my night. I made a D&D nerd tonight. Well, hopefully an upcoming one. But, yeah. Anyways, I will stop talking now. Good night, sleep well, and I will catch you guys on the flip side. Thank you so much for sticking around for too long. Alrighty. Good night, y'all.